Hello everybody and welcome back to another Game is Full of Bugs development stream. As always, I'm gonna start the day off with a big menu item, just because usually if I want to do something a bit more major, I have to start with that. Otherwise I just, I don't know, I can't do it later. Later I'm gonna do some, small items. But right now, I'm gonna start by trying to add the bestiary to the HQ. Now, I think a lot of the logic for that I've already done in the dev tools. Where do I have those? Dev tools, there you go. So I'm gonna copy those. I'm gonna place them in the headquarters. Because there's already, showing of, module abilities. It's already showing items, right? I have all of those menus. It's showing enemies. So I just want to kind of create probably a menu with tabs, and that's essentially going to be it as far as it, as far as it goes for now. Later, I might create a bit more, I might design the menu to maybe look like something in the game, right? Maybe there's like a computer on which you check what you've already kind of encountered, right? And I'm thinking that you're only going to be able to see what you've already unlocked, right? Or already seen, so it's like more like a lookup, right? And then when you get to the end of the game, right, when the end game is kind of unlocked, when you finish the whole game, at least, as far as the story goes, then it's going to also show you everything that's not unlocked yet, and it's just going to be, blacked out. It's just going to be a silhouette, right? Okay, so let's drop this in. I'm going to call this index. Index, is it index? Let's call it bestiary. Is bestiary, or like, is that even a word? Bestiary? Games. Bestiary. Yeah. So let's call it bestiary. Wait, where is this placed? Hello? There we go. Now specifically what I want from this is module effects picker, right? I see. Okay, so let's just do this. Don't need you or you, and don't need you. Don't need you, effects picker. So here, let's see, what is this? Yeah, don't need you. What is this? No. So these can go. This and this. These two can go. And now this one can just kind of be stretched through the whole thing. So let's do a deos. And let's do left and right to 0. But I guess we would do a bit less, or would I? Yeah, a little bit, like 16, maybe 12. Maybe a bit more on this side, just so we get the thing in. And then I have the top and the bottom image, which can just be stretched to the edge as well. There you go. So here we're just gonna spawn you know, all of them. I'm gonna write module effects, right? What is this? Okay. I think I don't need this one. There's gonna be effects, right? And then item picker is again gonna be just kind of halfly removed. So this one can go, and this one can go, and this one can go too actually. And then this can be stretched again. Oh, wrong one. So this one can go, and these two can go. And then this can be stretched, and then 12 and 12 plus 8. There we go. Yeah, that's kind of weird because it's not centered. So we're gonna do 14 plus 2. Okay. Let's stretch these two to the edge as well. And there we go. Items. This is what? Okay, don't need the shadow back. And what is this? It's nothing. So this is items, effects, items, and then I guess the enemy spawner. I guess I will manually place the enemies here. But I'm just thinking like, I want to only show the ones that you've already unlocked. How does like, trying to check like how some games handle enemy info. Like I'm kind of thinking about just having, you know, one per page, but that might be a little annoying to, or I guess I could also just have them, I could just have all of them opened. So I could have all of them open and then just disable the ones that you haven't unlocked yet. And then I could just have them for different biomes, right? Jesus. Maybe there could be like a biome button down here, and then with the left and right you can swap between biomes, right? Could work like that. That would be too bad. Oh boy. So then I could just have them like this, and these would all be hover buttons that would show info for them if you hover over them. Although I would kind of want to have a like, can I have an outline on this? How does this look, for instance? If I have a, you know, yellow outline. Why does it look so weird? I would need a separate thing. Okay, what if I remove this? And let's see. What if I give you a yeah. Add all-in-one shader, and we would new clean material, and this would be enemy picker, no, enemy info button, right? This is this one. This one. Okay. I would almost want to do this here, to be honest, just to see how it looks. Enemy info button. Boom. And then what we can do is do an outline. Yeah, this looks good, you know. I just wanted to have it be pixel perfect. And then this just works. Now we would make it a width of 1 and probably a different color. Or something like this. I can do that for now. I want it like this. I think this is okay like that. Glow. Oh shit! Oh, that's cool. Damn. Maybe I should be using this material for the game. Because the problem is my material has the glow. So could I add this in? Possibly, right? This also has the color swapping. Change one color. And I can have 3 colors. Which is what I'm using now, so that's something. What is a color swap? Ah, right, okay. What does the inner outline do? Huh. Don't exactly understand how this is supposed to make sense. It would definitely be cool if I could add my effect in this one, right? If I could add custom effects to this shader, so I could add the thing that I'm doing, and then, you know, I could use this, all of these effects in the game, which would be pretty cool. Like some of these are kind of nice. Like the negative. Hit effect, color ramp. If we could do some interesting effects with this, right? Like if they're kind of, you know, destroyed a little bit. Or like bugged, right? So for like additional enemy versions, maybe like an elite version. This could be really interesting. Oh, that's cool. Hue shift. You know, this could also be for like special enemy types. Like just this inner outline is really because this glow is also really useful, you know? You can use a texture. You know, this is awesome, right? You could do a lot of really cool stuff with this. Uses distortion. What does that mean? Jesus! That's also kind of cool. Looks like burning effect, almost. That's really interesting. Huh. And then you can also just render the outline, which is again a really interesting option, right? The pixelate is kind of funny. And this thing is also interesting for my specific use case. Oh, interesting. The glitch doesn't affect the outline. Huh. Okay, well, that's an issue for another day. For now, I just want my outline and should be able to disable it on demand. So yeah, what I'm thinking is I might want to just have the information written below, right, for the enemy. Because let's be honest, I'm not going to be using headers. This is just going to be a bit lower. Oops. Maybe not that much. And then just moved down. And then up here, we're going to have some tabs, right? So this is what I'm going to use here. Boom. And let's bring it to front. Don't need the shadow back. And then the tabs are always going to be at the top. Okay, so this is what I want here. Oh. And then these can say Effects, items, is going to be enemies, right? And we can do this for, you know, for all of, like, whatever else I add, this can have it, right? So that's one thing. So I need the items to be the same. So 180 minus 20. And then effects, same thing, 180 minus 20. And then I think all of them should have, or shouldn't have, the close button. Oops, effects, close button. And now, what is this? Right, this doesn't need to exist at all. And then I still have a close button. That is where, here. Close button, don't need you. There we go. And then I would also both of these want to be 360, so all of them are the same size. And then, yeah, these would also not have a header, right? So no this, and then this scroll view could just be just stretched to the whole thing, I guess. I just don't understand why this is positioned like that. Oh. Yeah, that's better. And then this one is also wrong. Let's position it at the bottom. Also like this. So we have the items and then the effects. We're gonna do the same thing here. Delete this. And then this can be, this could be heaven. And just make it the same way. This one should go at the top, 0. This one should go at the bottom, 0. Right. Now, I might want to have these projectile bases as well. But I guess this would be a separate thing, right? So this would be module bases. Or just modules, I guess. Like for me, it's enough. So module bases would have this instead of this, but this doesn't need this, and it doesn't need this. And also, why does it have, there we go. I think that checks out. So then we would add another item here. And we would have this be here. And this would be modules. Or projectiles. There we go. I think that checks out. And yeah, I would also want to have some sort of a control for this. So like on the PC, you're obviously just gonna click this thing, these things, right? But on the gamepad, you might want to have like a left and right button, right? For controlling this menu with a gamepad, so you don't have to click stuff. But that's also like a future thing, right? It's not something I'm gonna worry about now. So that's that. Yeah, and then we want to have this be linked to this menu. So I want to open DevTools just to have them opened. I'm going to close the rest. And then I also want to create a new thing. So we're gonna create a bestiary, and we'll just open it up. Let's copy these things and then just kind of delete what I don't need, right? Because I am gonna need a lot of these. I'm definitely gonna not need most. Okay. So let's see. This, I don't think I need an update. I don't need the update at all. Start, okay, fully heal. So all of these, spawn module, okay. We're gonna kind of wait here a little bit. Wait, do I have some separate scripts on these? No, I'm looking at, if anything, maybe this one. No scripts on there, okay. Scroll movement, yeah, sure, okay. Don't need this. We're gonna call this close bestiary. Spawn module. Nope. Respawn module, also nope. Okay. Choose projectile base. Again, don't need you. What do we have then? Ability selected. Right. Confirm module base. Don't need you. Big module toggles. This is the shape changed. Also don't need you. Gain or remove a setup item picker. There we go. That's something I need. Let's do that. Oh, wait, maybe I do need some of these. So I've deleted something too much, probably. So all abilities container. Yeah, so I don't want this. I just want to keep this part, I think. And then I don't need the shape changed. Gain or remove item, also don't need you, just need this part. And then spawn enemy and whatever, this is also not needed. So ability selected, don't need this. Wait, do I need this at all? Probably not. Boom. So here, again, also don't need these. Don't need these. So this is gonna be set up effects. This is gonna be set up items. Don't need this one as well. Then we're gonna have public void change bestiary state and state. We're gonna do okay, how does this look on? Let's first remove this and we're gonna add our bestiary. And then what I want to know is, yeah, how do these work? So magazine UI, okay. Magazine UI, and this is change magazine state. So find change magazine state. And I have a case. Oh, right. Yeah, okay. So I can definitely just make something else now. Just switch based on state, and then we're gonna do a case 0, and gonna as well break it. And this is gonna be modules. We're gonna have 4 different states. So it's gonna be modules, effects, items, and enemies. And I guess later we'll also add the characters, maybe? Or is there anything else? I think this is like all that needs to be here. And then I want to have serialize field private rect transform, and this is going to be modules container. Ugh. Modules container, effects container, items container, and enemies container. Right. this, or maybe we're gonna do like 1, 2, 3, 4, and this can actually be a separate case, closed, right? Like this, and then here we would just kind of, I guess we would always first close all of them. There we go. And then for modules, we would turn this one to true. For effects, we would turn this one true. For items, this one. And finally for enemies, this one. True. Then I would also want to have my this would be the tab container, right? And then if it's closed, this would also be this would be false. Otherwise, I guess we can make this one open, right? Okay. Here, upgrade option prefab, upgrade option. I guess this is for items. Current items container, don't need you. But here we want to do if save load dot instance dot player data dot unlocked unlocked items, this let's just do it like that for now. And then here we'll just do this, or we can just do if again save load dot instance dot unlocked module abilities, and this would then be this and tier, right? Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I just need to go to the toilet, so berbe. We back. Excuse me, had to play with the cat. Mandatory cat playing. Okay, so I've been thinking while I was not here that there might be some issues with how which items are shown. But it's also something that I'm gonna kind of see how to handle as I get there, right? For now, yeah, I just want to do, if the item is enabled, we don't go there, and then we can just right, we also want to have an additional thing for enemy modifiers. That's also a thing. Special item type. If it isn't none, and if it isn't a negative modifier. Yeah, but I want to split these two up, right? Like this. So we want to have an additional one, which is going to be enemy, so evolutions container, and here we're going to have false. And then we want to have another case, which is going to be 5 evolutions. We're going to do evolutions container. There we go. And then we also want to set up modifiers. Let's change this to evolutions. Right, there we go. I think that's about it. And it's just about changing the state. Right, and then if we close it, we set this to false as well. There we go. Okay, I think this checks out. At least to the first extent. This is the main container. Then you have the tabs container. And then you have the modules, effects, items, enemies. And we're gonna have another one, which is gonna be, oops. Evolutions. So we're gonna add that one as well here. And then I need another one, I guess. It's gonna say evolutions. And then we can kind of make this even better later on. We can maybe add some like filters and stuff. I don't know, maybe I'm just gonna make it so like that the bugs, like the negative abilities are split, the positive abilities are split, so I don't know. Something similar I did for NecroBouncer, but let's just try to make it work first and then I can do that additional stuff. Okay. Then these need to all call on the bestiary. Really? That's annoying. But okay. Bestiary, and we're gonna change state to 1. Do I have 5 states? Yes, I do. So, can I copy this? Paste. Good. Paste number 3. Paste number 4. And paste number 5. There we go. So you have the tabs set up. Now what else do I need? I need a close button for real now. So let's add a close button somewhere in the main, container. I guess we're just gonna add it here, right? And then this can have the bestiary and close. Close bestiary. There you go. What else? Then I need my, okay, let's find our dev tools because I just want to copy some stuff from there. So my dev tools over here, go back to headquarters, go back to the canvas and bestiary. I'm gonna paste this here, and then I need a effects. Don't need you here. Scroll view and then viewport content. This is what I need. So all abilities container. Then I need items. So this one. So items. Upgrade option prefab, sure, but first let's also do the evolutions. And then I guess upgrade option prefab. And this needs to be a bestiary. And this needs to not have, it can have on hover info, but not this. This doesn't need to be here. Right. This is gonna be item info. Or maybe, yeah, just make it have the same name just so it's consistent, so I know from where this spawns. But wait. Whoa. What if I have the item info? Item. Like, what is this? Right, this is essentially what I need now. On pointer enter, I have show info and close info on exit. This might be all I need. Wait, is this a thing though? Sure, okay. Let's just drop this here then. Ability info item. And this is grid item. There we go. And then I think that's about it, no? Now I just need a way to open it. So let's just add a, I guess for now we're gonna add an update loop. And this is gonna have just this part. So let's just do this. If key code, let's do key code U. We're gonna change bestiary state to 1. Okay, let's see if this works. As soon as the thing compiles. Okay. Any day now. Okay, so let's press play normally. Boom. Huh. There might be an issue because this is placed way too high. No. Bestiary, just place it here. Okay. Don't I have the tooltips thing? These work, okay. But these are just the unlocked ones, right? Yeah, there is more in existence. Okay, so these are just okay. So I need to swap those two. Setup evolutions. What did I do wrong? Oh, if it's not none, and if it's not negative modifier. Right. Okay. So that's gonna fix that part up. And then I also want to know why they don't like do the little jump and thing. But can I do, what is the upgrade option? Yeah, what if I just do, no, this. Item, info item. And then this would be item, info, item. Right. Set text and images. Counter, -1. Right. That just makes more sense, first of all. Now let's delete this one, and we're gonna do item, info, item. We're gonna drop this one here. And now, does this one jump on hover? Sound trigger? Hoover shake. Yeah, this one does have this thing on it. So the next thing I want to do is bestiary ability info grid item. Does this one do the jump? Clicked? No. Sound trigger. Button hover ability info grid item. Hoover shake. Yeah, it does have this thing. So let's copy this one. We're gonna have this one be for bestiary. Wait. Yeah, I wrote it right the first time. Bestiary. And then we're gonna use this one here. But we don't want it to trigger anything on click. Yeah, so I don't want this. I just don't want any on-click events. Is it a button? It is. Is it? It doesn't have to be. Possibly. Let's see. Let's see how this works. Right, another thing that I need to do is move it lower. So I want it to be like around here, doesn't really matter. Don't need the dev tools, and let's see. You. Okay. Let's try it again. I guess you are. Wait, what? I guess that's the thing that I changed, having it be interactable. it's fine. Okay. So that does work. Let's copy this. And I want the same thing to be on the bestiary. And specifically for these suckers. So sound trigger, and we're gonna do a pointer click. That's fine, but we also want to add pointer enter. And we want to do sound trigger. And we're gonna do Hoover shake. Just shake this thing. And then also sound trigger, play audio. We're gonna do Hoover, button Hoover, right? So now we can copy and then pointer enter, and do paste. Pointer enter, paste, pointer enter, paste. I really should have this be a, how's it called? Oops, no. I should really have this be a prefab, but it is what it is. And then on click, I think we also do the click thing, right? So sound trigger, you know, fine. Sound trigger. Yeah, no, let's make this be a prefab. So tab item, and then UI. Let's do tab item here, and let's make a couple of these now. Right, could have had this before. So tab item, we should have sound trigger, play audio, and also sound trigger, spawn effects, and then we do button press. Let's see if this worked for all of them. It did. So the only thing I do now is just change their states, and then we also change their texts. So projectiles, that's fine, and then we have effects, items, enemies, and evolutions. Right. Okay. Let's see if that makes it a bit more lively. I guess another thing that we would do I see. Wait. Do these all have the same toggle group? Yeah, they do. Okay. So I also want to have this toggle group. I guess this could just be a toggle group. Wait. Tab container. Let's see if this works. No. Wrong. Please. Jesus Christ. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Then let's open you up. Definitely didn't select the first one. Can I do it like this then? I guess it did select it, it just didn't toggle it. Okay, let's also save the thing a bit. Good, that works. Now, yeah, for the enemies, I would really want to have a place where I can show their info, you know? So maybe this could be like condensed more to the side, and then here we could display the enemy info, and just like the first one could be already selected. Could be a thing, for instance. And I guess these would also then make sense if they're toggles in a toggle group. I could definitely condense these even more, right? Oh. Because I was thinking like that I would make like a close-up image that would be like super creepy. But I'm not sure. Yeah, okay. It's almost like I froze for a second there. I was just checking something to kind of try to understand if this makes sense. Like, I think all of these are fine. Like, the projectiles one needs to also kind of show info, which is kind of weird that it doesn't. So I'm gonna check that first. Hopefully just get that out of the way. So these are what? Okay. Yeah, nothing. Okay. They really could have a show module info. Now I just want to see if that does work. Wait, what does it show in the... what's it called? It's in the unlock screen, right? So module ability, no, module info. So this is a bullet module info item. Right. What if I add these here instead? Right, but then without this, and just bring the whole thing a bit lower. And I can set a specific module here, right? Then here I would put the bullet, base bullet, base shell, base mortar, base shockwave, base laser, and base effector. I guess I really should have done this with a with a similar thing than here, right? So let's do that as well. It's going to be the first thing. This is going to be container, and then here we're going to have, this is a bullet module info item. There we go. I'm going to destroy these. There we go. And then not all items, but all modules instead. And then here we're gonna go unlocked modules .id. There we go. Right, and I want to add this in. This is going to be set up modules. We're going to call this at the beginning as well. Yeah, I just want to have this be a bit of a different one. I'm going to create a prefab variant out of this. Any day now. Okay. This is gonna be bestiary, and the difference between this one is gonna be no text, and then these can go this is the same. We're gonna add this to here and this one to here. Okay. So you can check if that works, because that's also gonna fix this issue. And also the effector is only going to be shown when it's unlocked. Oh, right. You. Okay, so what if I do, when this is opened, we're gonna do game state, previous game state. Do I need a previous game state? No, I don't. Or yes, I do. And what we're gonna do is, when we open, let's do public void open bestiary. We're gonna drop this in. Also wanna do bool is opened equals false, and then here if is opened, we're gonna return, and then is opened equals true. And then when we close it, we do is opened equals false. Just do this here. And when we open it, we also do game manager.instance.change game state to checking magazine. Okay, I think that's fair. And then also previous game state equals game manager instance.game state. And then when we close the bestiary, we do previous game state. And I think this should mostly fix the tooltips handler as well. I just don't know why the extra info shadow is... What is this? Info. Yeah, extra info shadow. Like, why are you here? Like, if I open this up, oh. This needs to be here, no? Was this just made wrong? And then I just fixed it in the other scene? That would be strange, but I don't know. I've done worse things. Okay. What is not set? What doesn't work here? Why did everything break? What? Yeah, let's actually do it like this. I don't know why all of them broke. It's like I changed something. Huh. Yeah, who knows. I'll just play and see. I don't know why it's taking so long to compile today. Okay. These are still all busted for unknown reasons. What if I duplicate you? You know? If I duplicate you and I delete this, what is out of bounds? Really? Where did I set the size of it? Oh, there we go. Here. So, how could this be out of range? Riddle me this. If save load, that is, really? What if I just put an I here, because it's basically the same thing. Okay, I have a call. I'm gonna be right back. Okay, I think I figured out a couple of things while I was on the call, and I think this should fix the issues that are arising. Then I still have to figure out the bestiary for the monsters. Like the enemy's bestiary is definitely the most complex thing about this, and also the main reason why I wanted to add it. Right, another thing that I want to do. Wait, whoa, chill. And the main reason is because I want that. How do you say? Yeah, let's close this. And I think that's it. Right button. Event trigger. I don't have an event trigger. No, I don't. So we can do sound trigger. And we can then add on pointer enter. We can add this sound trigger. And we can do hover shake and also sound trigger play audio, and we're gonna do button hover. Okay, there you go. The reason I want to have the bestiary for the enemies is that people can check what type of enemy, like what enemy type enemies have, right? What is the problem here? Well, so much for solving the issue. Wait, what? What is the issue now? Riddle me this. Oh, maybe this? That might be the issue. Let's try it again. Oh, that might also be the wrong thing. Yeah, I need to select a different one. So again, you, and you have to shake the outline. Exit prefab mode, and now I think we're really close. Then all is left is to fix the items. And these are now also properly displayed. So I fixed the corner cases. Another thing that I want to do that I've been kind of putting off is like deleting all of this crap. Or, I don't know, maybe I'm gonna leave it, because why not? Let's leave it for now. It's not a necessary removal. This would just make my life a bit happier, because this crap wouldn't be here. But it really doesn't matter. So let's just leave it in, just in case I use it. Okay. So, enemies. Right here. What I want to do here is crap. Like, how would this be? Like, what kind of information do I need for an enemy, right? Like, I'm guessing I need, if I would have an image, there would be a square looking image, right? Let's say, okay, let's say this is, this is the space for the enemy info, right? Okay. Then this would be the enemy image, right? Or would it be like this, right? Like I'm imagining, you know, something like this. Or maybe this would be the enemy image, right? Like a close-up thing. And then yeah, I have to figure out how this would look. Because I need I need their type, right? Which I could just copy from here. They would use the type somewhere. Or maybe the type and then also the size, right? Type, and then maybe if it would be a mini boss, we would also add a second thing here, right? So that would be maybe more of a squarish thing, like this, right? Oops. Now how exactly would a mini boss look like? No one knows. Like a mini boss icon, right? something like this, you know, whatever, doesn't matter. This is just a test, right? So this, then below we could have just a description of it, right? So this would be the description part down here, right? However big it would be. And then these could have a small tooltip if you hover over them, right? But like, how would that work on a gamepad? God damn. Yeah, I think this is good enough, right? So what I could do is make this be a like positioned on the left part of the thingamajig, and then we can shorten the width, and we would have a layout, just grid layout, but right. Or I could just do this customly, right? So this would be the space where the enemies would be positioned. Right, about here-ish. Now this is way more than enough space for all of them. And then I would just kind of place these how I feel, right? And I could still place them differently later, right? Oops. Could definitely start with something like this, right? Right. And then above we could have like different biomes, right? Like another tab, I guess. And then here we would have the info. So this is the enemies, biome 1, and these would kind of have more of them, right? We would have a multiples of these. But these would for now be closed, and then we would have another empty, and this would be enemy info, and this would be to the right side. This would be the enemy info space. And let's add an image. This would be close-up image. And let's put it at the top with a pivot, right? And then we would just kind of change the size of it, like a 60 by 60, I guess 64, right? And then I could kind of draw an image like this, and maybe we could add some other, I think a square image does make sense, right? Well, like for instance, how would that look like, right? Like if I check, let's say the boss, oops, boss, boom, and let's copy you, and let's create a new 64 by 64. Let's also copy these, boom, and then copy this, boom. Like I'm thinking, you know, something like this would be a close-up, you know? Like I'm pretty sure I am not capable of drawing a really good close-up for these, right? This is something that I might look for, like for a pixel artist to do this, right? What if I make this image even bigger, like ×2? And that might be a bit big. I think this would look like really nice, you know? Basically just have a more detailed image. The problem why I feel like I'm not up to this task is that I want this to be, you know, really dynamic, right? I guess that would mean me drawing the whole thing from, like, from the basis, right? The problem is, like, I don't really, do I have, yeah, I do have some screaming, but like, does this look good? I don't know, you know. I would want to have these be drawn way better for the close-up image, you know. And then also have, like I said, have a bit more of a dynamic positioning, right? I might check if there's like some, not this, if there's some artist that I could find to do this, right? You know, before I write people, I'm gonna try to see if I can manage to do that on my own. Because like 64 by 64 is not that insanely big. I think I would be able to do that dynamically as well. So yeah, let's leave it be for now. So yeah, close-up image, then I would need our font H1 is this text. Yeah, this. So I guess M. What is S then? It's even smaller. Okay. So this would be like big boy. Right, I need also the or maybe the name would be above, right? And the close-up image would be a bit lower. -20, sounds good. Should go to the top as well. Big boy, and then we do a enemy type and also enemy size, and this would have a empty parent. This would be type icons, right? And this would be placed. Okay, these both need to be a lot smaller. And this would have a horizontal layout group. And use this, we would use the middle center. And yeah, then we can place them this. Looks good, and then this would be down here, which would just have this actually at the bottom. Let's do 0 and then just adjust this, right? And this would be written at the top left, I think. I think this checks out. let's do this for now, right? So we know it's empty, but like maybe 64 by 64 image is not like too insane of a challenge for me, now that I think about it. But still. Let's leave it like this for now. Okay. And then for these icons, do I have... let's go to Art, UI. Let's open this up a bit. Like we could add those here, right? Because those are icons. So these, right? Right. Okay, let's just add them here. And then where were they really well placed? In the stats thing. But still, let's keep this here. Let's open you up. Let's place it to the right. Okay. And now this can use this, and this can use whatever, something else. Right. I guess I need a boss icon thing. So let's use this for the mini boss for now. Right. Right, so this would kind of show their type and size. Or this would just be mini boss, right? But let's use a, wait, how big are these? These are now 15 by 15, right? Yes. What am I thinking? Yes, I need my, I've already done this similar thing somewhere else. Where was it? It's in the info panel, right? So let's go here, header. Oh yeah, container, banner, and then like shot type, for instance, right? This is what I need here. And yeah, here I would just set the specific info. But I guess that's also all I need to do, right? So I can just paste this. Paste component as new. There we go. Yeah, good. So let's add some in-game strings. So this is going to be enemy type critter name. There we go. So this would be critter. Small enemy that usually comes in groups. Right, something like this. Enemy type critter. Or I guess we would do critter, this would be charger. Right. And then shooter, and spawner. I guess summoner could also be, no, I can still change these. Enemy that usually stays projectile shooting oops, this is here. Enemy that these get in your face and attack you with melee attacks. This is going to be changed, it's just for now. Spawner enemy, they usually stay away from you but you really need to seek them out before they do their thing. Okay. I guess I have the units. So I could also have enemy critter biome 1 name and right. Shooter, spawner, shooter mini boss, there you go. Bugsy. Then we have Charger, Shield, or Bogey. It doesn't matter right now. Shooter, biome 1. Boomba. Spawner. Bubba. Booba. And then spawner mini boss, shooter mini boss, big Boomba, and big Booba. Uh-oh. There's too many of them. It's so cute. Or is it? Doesn't matter, right? Shooter mini boss, shooter. I hate these. Spawner. It could be funny that you could change the description, right? Spawner. Okay. Then I also need my in-game strings. Should I put those there? In the units tab? Mini boss? Mini boss. Usually these are bigger versions of normal enemies. You know, good enough. As per usual, it's good enough. Okay, so this is in the units tab. So localization tables, we can go to string tables and then units. Haven't used this in a while. Okay. And then first thing that I can do is find my spawner mini boss and give him the spawner mini boss name, right? And then same for a shooter. This one can have the shooter mini boss name. There we go. Okay. Now that that's been taken care of, I can do these. Let's see. So this is the critter, right? And it's going to use the same image. This is critter. Biome 1 name. No. Critter. Enemy type cur name. Enemy type critter description. There we go. Let's duplicate this one. Charger. Enemy type charger name, enemy type charger description. We're going to use this image here and here. And then the next we have shooter. We're going to use shooter name, shooter description, and use the shooter icon. And next, or finally, spawner. We're going to use the spawner name. Oh, I have the mini boss as well. Spawner description. And then we're going to be using the spawner. There we go. And then finally, mini boss. Let's do the mini boss name and mini boss description. Let's use the correct image for it. We can delete this one, and then this one can obviously be full width. There we go. So then just, place all that are relevant for it, right? And then below we're gonna drop the description. Oh my God, oh my blah. Okay. Yeah. Critter. What is this? Oh, death effects. Right. I need to add more. Where's my biome? Okay, biome 1. No. Biome info. Biome info. I have the enemy, which bitch. What if I just, like, I have the unit name here, and I could also add the description on them as well, because why not, right? So small enemy, we have the unit name. No, here we go, unit name, and we do the unit description as well. What's the gist, physicist? We do this, right? Save this. And then we can set them, like we can set all of them. Okay, so critter. Let's fix all of these, right? So this is a critter, biome 1 name, critter, biome 1 description, right? Critter charger. And then, yeah, I think I want to have this be a separate thing, right? That's the normal. I know I'm gonna have to change all of them, but it's fine. Have another call, be right back. Okay, I have to move some cars. I'm gonna be right back. Holy day of interruptions. Okay, have like half an hour more time, so let's burn this disco down. Okay, this is fixed. Next. There we go. There we go. And there we go. Okay. Let's check our enemies again and fix them up. So this is a normal enemy type critter. This is mini boss? No. This is normal charger. Normal shooter. Normal spawner. What else do we have? Charger. There we go. Okay. Okay, bosses. And then okay, and you, mini boss, spawner. There you go. Then, since I'm doing this, these are critter, charger, blocker, shooter, spawner. So I'm missing a blocker here as well, right? So let's add that as well. Where's the blocker? So charger, blocker, and then it's shooter. So this should be here. Then we're gonna make another one for the shooters, right? For which I need another color. Which color can I use for this? Maybe like this purple? Right? I'm afraid, yeah, this one might be too close to the other one. Or maybe a wall, right? It's just a wall. It's a blocker. Good enough for now. Can still change it later. Boom. And then art UI can add this one in. Okay. And then I need to fix all of these. This needs to use this one. And then spawner should use the spawner one. And then shooter should use the shooter one. And then the charger is correct. So I need another one, which is gonna be the blocker. Is gonna use this. Am I gonna have so many types though? Like this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 types. Wait, how many new effects did I add? I guess just 4, right? Yeah. Okay. So we have all of them now. Okay, let's do the add the blocker reduced damage ability. Should I just do this now to get it out of the way later? let's just do that right now. Let's go to our localization tables. We're gonna do module abilities. We're gonna copy these. Oops. This is gonna be blocker. So yeah, these effects, like these negative effects, should really be a lot stronger. Since there's like 5 types, right? So reducing the damage by 10% is essentially equally as strong as reducing it by 50% for a specific enemy type. Ish, right? Not exactly, but about. But okay, yeah, that's fine. So let's just copy these. So this is blocker damage and projectile against blockers changed. Okay. No. There you go. And let's give you the... We're not gonna unlock it yet, right? Because there's no blockers in the game. Although I might change the charger into the blocker, but then I need a charger. I'm just gonna create a blocker probably. So prefabs. Now what am I looking at? String tables. Module abilities. And this one. Pull. There we go. Make this smart. And then I also need my description of units. So we need a blocker name, blocker description. Unless, right, okay, let's go back to the code. Unless I make these critter, normal, mini-boss, and boss, like they were now, and then have these be like that, like they were before. Yeah, I do like that. And then I have 4 types of these and also 4 types of these. You know, just a sec. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, so I like this because then I have like two separate layers of ideas. Yeah, let's do this and then let's add all of them as a type. Okay, so back to the drawing board. I'm gonna have to kind of finish this, you know, somewhat abruptly. But it is what it is, you know. So these are gonna be a bit unorganized, but it's fine. So what I need is, so these are the types, and now I also need one for, so this is the critter, and now I need a normal enemy, right? But I guess, you know, this could then use a blue color, right? Like if these are gonna be the types, and then, because I'm gonna kind of run out of images, of like colors, right? I don't know, maybe we can try it. So what would be a mini boss? No, a normal enemy image. Just a just this. But I do have the other one as well, right? I do have the mini boss already. I can kind of use that idea, perhaps, mayhaps. So let's put this here as well, right? So this is the mini boss thing. And then we would need a, so let's say if this is a mini boss, then this could be like a final or big boss, right? I mean, yeah, if you want to make it, if we want it to look like shit. Could be something like this, you know, something a bit more dynamic, right? And then maybe the mini boss could have like a small little crown, you know? And so this would be big boss, mini boss, and then this is a critter and normal enemy. We need another thing here. So maybe these could also then be squarish, right, for enemy types, perhaps. Like there's a consistency, so one is for enemy type and the other is for enemy size, right? You know? So this is a critter, and then a normal enemy would have a, you know, a yellow, right? Have these colors. So critter, normal enemy, boss, and maybe the critter could be just like this. Right. It's not the worst, right? So how would these look if they're smallified? Yeah, perfectly fine. Maybe this one looks a bit odd, right? Probably do the same idea as I did there, right? I didn't mind this though. don't mind this actually. I think this is nice. And then this also makes more sense. Yeah, I think this looks good. And then let's move you away. Then let's give you this treatment. Let's just copy this. And then we're going to delete this, paste you up here, and then these as well. There you go. This one would use this one. And then we just need these. This one and this one. Right. So then we have the critter. Oh, right. So critter, normal, mini boss and boss, and then charger, blocker, shooter, and spawner, right? And then I can also add these here. And yeah, then I can kind of add all of the rest. So this is blocker name. And then we have the, okay, charger, shooter, spawner, blocker. And then we have critter, mini boss. This is gonna be, right, but these are not just, let's kind of swap these around, right? So let's have these be here for now. It's gonna go here. This one, we're gonna have a normal. Normal. And also this is gonna be enemy size. Size. Let's do a threat so it's consistent. The threat. And then finally we're gonna have a boss, right? And then these can come here. Right. And now we can delete these and the boba. Oh no, this is fine. Oh shit, no. This is all fine. These are not fine. So critter, and then we have the charger. Okay, let's first use the shooter then. So shooter, and we have spawner enemy is the spawner, then charger is the charger. So mini boss is the mini boss, charger is the charger, and then we lack normal, boss, and blocker, which is correct. Normal enemy, boss, blocker. Okay, well, I have to finish for now. I'm kind of leaving it wide open, but these are going to kind of fix a lot of issues that I have, I think. And also I like that there's like 4 types of sizes and 4 types of like what they do. This has a very logical kind of separation. And also if I change the damage of one, it's just one of the 4 enemy types are going to be affected. So I think this is really nice, makes a really good sense. Okay, so I have to go now. Thanks everybody for watching, and I'm gonna hopefully catch you tomorrow in the morning. Cheers.